What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Fools Gaming with O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live. With Elden Ring, after some slight internet issues earlier, I'm sorry, that I can't talk. Okay, I'm live. Have I done? Have I done that? I think so. Oh, there's the Rise. Yeah, I didn't do that one either. Fuck.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very well. Tell me when you are fully prepared. Are you ready? Very well. Tell me.
Okay, thank you. Yep, Flask is maxed out. Nice. Okay, so I had done the tree. Oh, fuck. See, it's a rock. I kept thinking it was a rise. It looks like it on the map. That's my bad. Okay, that's lit. That's lit, right? Yep, that leaves that one. I think the only one that's left is the last one. I forgot about the invisible assassin. god. Fucking wizards are so annoying. Archers. I say wizards because I saw magic, like magical projectiles with their magical arrows. Fucking suck. Going to the Halig tree. Halig my balls! God, I do love this place. Seeing like this whole like beautiful place made out of the innards of the tree, dude, is so cool. Ah, well, shit. I'm gonna do that, go hey, do that, do that, go hey, do that, do. And you. Oh my god. I forgot how brutal this place can be. Shut up. Fuck off. God. Forgot how lethal this place can be. Oh shit. I need Smithing Stone 7, you fuckers! God, I hate those fuckers so much. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven, not quote a sling for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus. Please listen to my words and intentions, not my thoughts today before favors. Sorry, let me restart one more time. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven, not quote a sling for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus. Oh, last time, third time charm. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven, not quote a sling for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus. Please listen to my words and intentions right now, not my thoughts today before favors. One, please forgive me for doing sins and deals with restraint. Please do the sins and deals. 1. Please forgive me for doing sins and deals with drink. God in heaven, please undo the sins and deals, make it safe to drink again. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm having an OCD thing. Last time. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven. Not quote or slang for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus. Please listen to my words and intentions and my thoughts to me for favors. 1. Please forgive me for doing sins and deals with drink. Please undo the sins and deals, make it safe to drink again. Do the parts already drank, or I'm a dead man. 2. Please let me do a short off the next forward start now. Please let me be capable, please restore myself now. God never give me the deal. God never give me the deal. God never give me the deal. Okay. Oh my god. Boy, am I glad that I just popped the fucking thing to stop me from losing my runes. Fuck me. I forgot how fucking brutal this place can be. Holy shit. Alright. I'm gonna let myself die.
Greeting, are you here for...
Well, I'll
took you for no matter. Lay out your own. Are you having second thoughts? Want to have a word, then? Your kind are meant to challenge them. To slay them. The demigods and their god. If you remain loyal to your calling, then no matter what you do, no matter what happens to me, I will never cease to smith your weapons until you have one to slay a god.
Oh, smithing stone 6 is what I need. I think I can. Can I buy 6? I might be able to buy 6.
You. What is it? Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces to the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me. There are 4 more Mikola of his twin, Luna Prince, and Rani has said so here at the... If you should learn any, I'll trade you. We both desire as such. Ah, I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know then. What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath. Ah, I'd expect to find Melania there. Well, but I suppose Mikkel... Ah, my information you shared is a secret, right? You are a true fellow. Well, I wonder if he continues his slumber within the... Perhaps it would be Nicholas, the one thing that...
Hey, you're welcome. Appreciate you. Fuck, I gotta go to some more ruins. Oh yeah, how's it going, man? I mentioned it to you earlier. I mentioned it earlier, but just reminding you, I got, or confirming I did. I got a month of PS Plus. God, I hate these fucking things. Seriously, fucking evil. Oh my god. So I'm saying if there's like something that you wanted to play co-op or whatever, now would be the time to try to hash that out. Basically, my point. Yeah, these people are especially brutal. Like I said, they only pretty much pop up in this one area in the game world. They are fucking nasty. You actually can fight them in a couple of earlier caves as standalone bosses. So then you get here and they're just regular enemies. And at first it's like, when you fight them, you're like, oh my god, they're so tough. Is this whole region gonna be like this? No, it's not. Literally, they only pop up at this one region. The entire rest of this region is easier than this fucking area. Doesn't matter. I'm here to do 100%, so one way or another, I'll be clearing these cocksuckers out. Are they weak to anything? Maybe fire, probably. You think? it's bad enough when it's just one. Okay. Well, we're slowly making progress. Jeez, fucking, oh my god. Yeah, I think they're weak to lightning. They said, thankfully they only pop up in this one fucking area. But man, are they fucking annoying, and I'm determined to fully complete every area in this game. I'm going for 100%. I've come too far now to let these squirrely fuckers get me. About these fucking things is just ridiculous. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, they're literally on this one part of the game. Some more ruins. God, it's crazy. Oh, one way or another, I'm gonna get past here. That's what I was after anyway. Fuckers. That being said, however, I still want to kill these guys. I can say that I did it. Oh my god. Am I getting them all aggroed at me all at once? What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking gangbang. Oh my fucking gee. Ah! Fuck! I'll come back here and kill the rest of these fuckers when I'm a bit higher, better equipped. Right now I'm just getting my shit and going. Force parkour!
Well, I took you for no matter out your own.
before you even say anything. I've got 2.5 million runes on me, man. Okay. Okay. Let me see what the stat hard cap is for dexterity. I think it's 50, so increasing it past 50 would not be wise. I'm trying to make my level ups count. At a certain point, they call it a soft cap and a hard cap. At a certain point, even though you can technically level up your shit, it gives you hardly anything. It's diminishing returns. So I think it's like 50 for strength and dexterity. After that, there's basically no reason to put any more points in strength. You get so little from it that it's not worth it. That's why it's called a soft cap, because technically you can increase it above it. It's not worth it. Like, if you were to increase it from 50 to 99, that's technically how high it could go, but it does virtually nothing. You're basically wasting those points. Yeah, it's 50. Hold on. Getting conflicting reports. Okay. And fuck with that a little bit. me check something real quick. Okay, I guess I should make my way to the Volcano Manor and start fucking with that shit.
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you, a warrior of promise. I believe she said, perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace? Or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree. Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep. The drawing room is... Use the key I handed you, and make yourself comfortable.
I'm joining them so I can talk to all the NPCs to get the key. I'm not actually going to do any of their quests. The people of the Volcano Manor are fucking evil. They want to rebel against the Erd Tree, but they do that by killing innocent people.
The drawing room, use the key. The drawing room, use the key I handed you.
What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words. Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that. This blasphemous path, before you consider
Hello again, brave Tarnished. Under Lady Tanith's guidance, may you tread the path of valor. Brave Tarn under Lady.
If you want to know, if you want to have any idea about how these are not to be trusted, these people are fucking... Patches is affiliated with the Volcano Manor. Hey, Stylos.
It's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes?
You have to find her, Raya. You have to find her, at a ruin in Lernia. Like, somewhere around here. Scenic Isle. She complains that her necklace was stolen. So then you go to this shack right here, and, you get her necklace back, you talk to the guy and you get her necklace back, and then she invites you to the manor. And you're going to want to make sure that you do that before you go to the Volcano Manor, because otherwise it'll cancel out a request. Not that it really matters, it just cancel out the first step of request. It's not a permanent thing, but if you absolutely want to make sure to have all the interactions, then make sure you do her shit before you move on. Once you get to Volcano Manor, she can't give you the invitation. And also, she just lets you skip right to Volcano Manor. Normally, you have to make your way all the way up the mountain, do all this, but she actually just gives you a summons that immediately teleports you inside the manor. So, also, if you want to get to the place early.
I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed, but succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions. I always resented these hands, their pale complexion, a far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all. I always repel, but that won't be the case. They'll be dark. The tale of...
And then there's a hidden area here. Hidden wall. There we go. Aha! There's a door from earlier that I couldn't enter. I never did it. Honestly, Raya is the only good person here. Well, Dialos. But he's not really part of the fucking Volcano Manor. But Raya, just an innocent snake girl. She thinks that she was misled by her mom to think she's something improperly, not like blasphemous. She's actually really sweet. And when she finds out the truth about this manor and what happens here, she actually is so distraught that you can give her something to make her forget because she hates knowing the truth. So she's the only quote-unquote good person in the manor. Dialos is also good, but he's not originally from the manor. He comes to the manor because he's just desperate for a place to fit in. See, this is the actual manor itself, which is actually really fucking cool. I will say, all the dungeons in Elden Ring are pretty fucking dope. All the main dungeons in Elden Ring are pretty fucking dope, I will say. You have this giant manor set in the midst of a volcano, cages and snake people, and it's kind of fucking cool. On. But I love the lava aesthetic of this place. Waves between the two peaks. It's a very unconventional kind of volcano aesthetic. And then on top of which, is like one of the only areas in the game to have these snake dudes. And snake dudes are actually really cool because they like contort and twist and shit. Well, this one doesn't, but they can like extend their midsection really tall. They did such a great job with like the main dungeons in this game. It's arguably my favorite part about this game. Because people were afraid, like I said, that when they went open world they would lose the very particular brand of level design that they have in these games. And by keeping these big main game dungeons that are like a classic Souls level, they managed to keep what the game had that made it special without losing it from open world. So all these open areas don't feel like they're coming at the expense of the classic FromSoft design. They feel like they're in addition to the FromSoft design. And something that a lot of open world games lack. Well, I was going to say these days, but the truth is, it's in general something that a lot of these open world games lack. It's interior spaces. You'll notice that the vast majority of open world games don't have a lot of interior spaces, which I think is a fucking shame because interior spaces are important. Like, I know you want to focus on the big, wide open areas, but the interior places can be just as important. And, you also need places to let you fucking walk around. Like, when you have, like, these really cool places, these towns, these cities, and you don't let you enter any of the buildings, go in any of the places, then it almost makes the areas feel like window dressing. Now, I'm not saying that every building needs to be enterable, because, well, I mean, but, you know, a lot of open world games don't have, like, any fucking interior spaces. And it's, you know, something that I'm happy that they're changing. And it's also another thing that I love about Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is fucking huge, but just about every single building that you see is enterable. And they're not just copy-pasted interiors either. Or, same thing with, Metal Gear Solid 5. Back in the day, almost every single building that you saw in that game was enterable. It had unique interiors. Like, that's one of my favorite things about Metal Gear Solid 5, is you would come across, like, this big big, base, and like, oh, you can go in all the buildings. Like, I remember there's this, in Afghanistan, in the early parts of the game, there's this place called the Vialo Calais, and it's this big, Afghani village set in the side of a mountain with, like, dozens of huts, and you can enter every one of them, and it's like, in most games, that would have been just, like, background. You could just walk around the terrace, but no, you can enter every building. And it's a big part of what makes that game fucking awesome. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 5 is just fucking awesome. I still think it's been 11 years now, which, well, it's going on 11 years, September 1st. But it's been almost 11 years now since MGS5 came out, and I honestly still think that it is the pinnacle of stealth gaming. Of course, there's been prettier games, but on top of, like, the raw gameplay, the raw depth, the raw flexibility, I have never played a stealth game better than MGS5. And I've played a lot. I'm a big fan of stealth games. It's just the gameplay in the Phantom Pain is so fucking good. It is, like, almost hard to fathom how good it is, and how, like I said, no stealth game that I played has come close. Like, MGS5 is fucking stealth game perfection. God, I hate these fucking things. I mean, even in terms of, like, other Metal Gear games, MGS5's gameplay is so good that it makes it actually hard in a lot of instances to go back to the other MGS games. Like, I've heard a lot of people like, oh, should I start with MGS5? I'm like, no, you shouldn't. Aside from the fact that you're going to be missing, like, so much story, it is painful to go back to playing other Metal Gear games after you played 5. That is how much of a leap up 5 was. And still, like I said, I still think it is the undisputed fucking king of stealth games. And stealth is fucking perfect. And the sheer amount of tools at your disposal in that game is fucking insane. Goddamn, please give me just in doom. Fuck. And that's what this game does so well, too. He said you have these outdoor spaces, and then you have these intense interior complexes. And these levels are fucking massive. Like, there's 6 of them in the base game. Stormville Keep, Raya Lucaria, Volcano Manor, Lindell, the Ashen, or Lindell, the Royal Capital, Crumbling Forum Osula, and Miguelas Haligtree. And each one is completely different. No two of these areas are alike, which is just fucking sick. You have yeah, well, like I said, each of these areas is so different. Fucking snake bitches. Yeah, Stormvale Keep has the, the green look to it. The fucking... Yeah, I do too. Stormvale Keep has the fucking... Stormvale Keep... Yeah, Stormvale Keep has the green look. The high up in the air battlements, the fucking, birds with the giant fucking talons, beaks. Ride of Lucaria's got the whole wizard aesthetic thing. Volcano Manor as well, this snake people and Manor in the Volcano, fucking Lindell is this big royal city. Crumbling Form Ozla is a fucking city in the air trapped in the middle of a giant cyclone, which is something like you've never seen in another game. Literally, in a fucking huge area, swirling in a cyclone, around a cyclone. And then, like, Micula, his Halictree is this giant, fucking, insanely large tree with a huge city wrapped around the base. All that's cool. And then the DLC adds 2 more dungeons like that. That are both really good, too. You get the Shadow Keep and Inner Ilum. It's like this giant spiraling city that spirals upwards. Pretty fucking cool. Like I said, this place is just fucking cool. I really wish FromSoft would get a proper photo mode in their games, man. It's been long enough. We can make that shit happen. It's also kind of like... Oh yeah, and they were fucking... we had a really good example of From Software pushing back. Pushing back against corporate bullshit. We had a lot of instances lately in video games of good game developers giving into shitty stuff. Corporate demands, either because they want to or they're forced to. A lot of the time they're forced to, and yeah, unfortunately. But, FromSoft is owned by Bandai Namco. And, Bandai Namco is owned by Kadawa? Dawa? Excuse me, I suck at Japanese pronunciation. Kadawa? Whatever. But it's Uber Mega Company. But they still don't have a huge say. It's like Kadawa is like this big subsidiary that owns a lot of companies. They're not like the controlling interest in FromSoft, in Bandai Namco. And Miyazaki mostly has total autonomy. He doesn't really have to report to the shareholders of Bandai Namco. But they tried to oust the CEO of Kadawa because they said he wasn't capitalizing on all the revenue he can make, that they should be making more sequels to Elden Ring, and they should be monetizing Elden Ring more. So this guy who had a share in Kadawa tried to take out the shareholder of Kadawa, the CEO, because he was basically saying we should be making more, sequels to Elden Ring and all these games very frequently. We should be monetizing them, aka microtransactions, which Elden Ring has none. And we should be I think it's a couple of things. Like I said, he wanted them to make very frequent sequels to Elden Ring, and he wanted them to monetize more, which means microtransactions. So he said that he tried to oust the CEO of the company. He was like, he could have done this and made you guys win more money, so I should be the CEO, or you should replace him. And that could have gone ugly, obviously. FromSoft does what they do. But it didn't. For one, the CEO of Kadawa kept his position. He wasn't ousted, which in this case is absolutely a good thing, because the CEO is the one who's not pursuing all this bullshit that the guy wanted him to do. And for two, Hideki Miyazaki, the big brain kid behind all of FromSoft, literally released a letter to fans saying, don't worry, we're going to keep making games the way we want to make games, that they don't really have a say in what we do. He said, we're going to keep doing things the way we do things, and we're going to strive for quality in our game releases, and we're going to strive to keep pursuing risks and making brand new stuff, rather than doing sequels to death. And he says, I hope you look forward to the next several games that we have coming, both announced and unannounced. FromSoft's usually making like 3-4 games at a time. Absolutely fucking nailed it. So, and he can do that because he has a majority stake in the company. And he was telling them, he basically put out that letter basically saying, even if this CEO gets stepped down, like, because, he can't control what happens with this company. He was like, even if this CEO steps down, you don't have to worry about us. I have the controlling interest in the company. We're not directly subservient to them, and we're going to keep making the games that we make. And that is 100% what we need and what should have happened. It's a tale almost as old as fucking time, man. A company will be making good games that people love. They'll be making good games that people love. Sweet. A company will make good games that people love. They'll be loved. They'll be well regarded. And then a big corporate dude in a suit will say, well, we could be making more money. Even if they're already making a lot of money. Like, a lot of the time, they're already making a lot. So it's not like they're struggling and this guy's like, well, I know how to help you. So that'd be one thing. You're bleeding money. You do need somebody to step in. But a lot of the time, these companies are already making a lot of money. So they're making games that everybody loves. They're making a lot of money. But then this corporate executive comes in, dude, and he will think, well, we could be making more money, and then he will systematically fuck it all up. And I can't tell you how many times it's happened where literally they'll be doing good, and then corporate shit will fuck it all up. And in their effort to get all of the money, they wind up getting none of the money because they drive all the players away. And when the CEO, when that fucking CEO first started popping off and talking about, well, we need to make more games, we need to add microtransactions, yada fucking yada, people were afraid that's what's going to happen to FromSoft. They're like, oh shit, because, FromSoft does this thing and it's not corporate. So it was good news for gaming that Miyazaki was like, nah, fuck you. We're gonna keep doing what we've been doing. Which, literally, that's like all that they need to do to keep being a success. People love FromSoft games. And while there's a lot of people who try to imitate FromSoft, very few of them actually match them, and they've kind of found their own niche. In a crowded market, FromSoft games stand out. And that's what you need to do to survive in this world, is make a name for yourself, to be something that remembers you. So FromSoft has their own niche in the market. And it started out slow, but now it's been incredibly successful for them. And it's to the point where they kind of don't need to do anything else but what they're doing. They literally have their own special market, and even people who've tried to like imitate FromSoft usually don't come close. A couple do, like Liza P. I think is every bit as good as a FromSoft game, but most of them don't. So even though there's like a lot of competition now, it's like Souls-likes out the wazoo. Very few of them come close to a FromSoft game. So all they really need to do to keep the fan base happy and keep making money is just keep making FromSoft games. So, you know, it's like literally all you have to do, guys, is not fuck this up. So, like I said, it's very good news that, you know, they're like, oh, we're not going to fuck this up. We're just going to do our thing. In fact, I would strongly suspect that we're going to hear about Miyazaki's new game very soon. I would say probably near the end of this year. So he's been developing Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Dustbloods are made by separate teams. He supervises, but he's not directly involved in those games, because he wanted the team to be able to experiment and do things they hadn't done before, like multiplayer games. But he, personally, Miyazaki, the GOAT, has been working on his next main game, that, you know, more like the FromSoft games we know and love, not this Battle Royale, Night Rain bullshit. But he's been working on that main game since before Elden Ring shipped. And that was 2022? Yeah. So he's been working on it since like late 2021. And I'm assuming the reason why it's taking so long is because they had to redo their engine. They've been using the same engine since Bloodborne. So they've been using literally the same game engine since 2015. And by the time Elden Ring came out, it was starting to show its age. Didn't it? I mean, artistically it looks great, but technically, even for 2022, it looked Like, you wouldn't say Elden Ring looks amazing even by PS4 standards. It was decent. It's artistically, yeah, but technically. So they've sorely needed to upgrade to their engine. And so all of their games, even Night Rain, was cross-gen, PS4 as well, so they couldn't really make the most of PS5, Series X. But their next main game, I'm pretty sure, will be exclusive to PS5 and Series X. So they decided, okay, we're going to do a PS5 only game. We're going to need to rebuild our tech to take advantage of PS5, because we basically are using a PS4 engine. So, you know, the benefits of keeping an engine is you can put out games a lot quicker. So they finally decided, okay, we're going to redo the engine, but that takes a lot longer to make than a normal game. So I think that's why it's taking so long. But I kind of suspect, or like I said, we're going on 5 years now that this has been in development. This game, whatever it is. So I'm expecting we will see it soon. Even with making a new engine. Like I said, it only took them like 5 years to make Bloodborne, which is their last engine upgrade. So I'm expecting, you know, they're gonna see it soon. That's good, because, I mean, if people like if people like these Night Rain and shit, that's cool. But that's just really not what I come to FromSoft for. Just about every other FromSoft game that they've released, I've played. Well, besides Armored Core, that's not really a proper like FromSoft game. Armored Core is its own thing. I've just never been into mech games. There's been a bunch like Mobile Gundam and all that shit. It's not really for me. But, you know, like, Night Rain was the first FromSoft game where I'm like, yeah, you know what, pass. Like, I love FromSoft, but it's like Battle Royale. I've never liked Battle Royale. I tried getting into PUBG, I tried getting into Fortnite. I'm just not big on the Battle Royale, honestly. And I could have been excited for Dustbloods if it wasn't like, it's basically almost like a PvP-oriented game. Because it looks like they're finally doing like a successor to Bloodborne. And that's really cool. Bagels. If I can do bagels. But it's not a proper sequel. Like, aesthetically, it looks fucking sick. If you've seen, like, the artwork and screenshots of Duskbloods, it actually looks really good aesthetically. But it's just, it's not anything like Bloodborne, you know, in the actual game design. Because that, I mean, I assume that they would be making a successor. FromSoft doesn't really do sequels in the traditional sense. Dark Souls was the exception. And that the reason why they did that for Dark Souls is because it was like their first runaway success. But the thing about FromSoft is the thing about FromSoft, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. He likes keeping to a similar style of gameplay, but he doesn't like doing sequels. Like, he has a signature type of gameplay, the type of gameplay that's in all of these, where you can tell a FromSoft game right away. They have different kind of gameplay loops, but you can tell. Like, Bloodborne, is Bloodborne exactly like Dark Souls? No, but you can instantly tell it's FromSoft. It's got that core design philosophy. They may make alterations, you know, same with Elden Ring. Is Elden Ring like Bloodborne? No. But you can tell it's FromSoft. But Miyazaki likes making a fresh universe every time. So, that's why after he did Demon Souls, he didn't do Demon Souls 2, he did Dark Souls. Because he wanted to carry that gameplay forward, but wanted to make a new universe. He wanted to write a new world. So I didn't ever think that if there would be another Bloodborne, there would be a Bloodborne 2. I thought there would be another Victorian game, and it would feel like a successor to Bloodborne, but it would be in a brand new universe. And, well, I'm assuming that Nintendo probably funded Duskbloods. And honestly, that's how Bloodborne became a PlayStation exclusive. Sony actually paid for Bloodborne. Because Souls-like games were breaking out and they wanted a early PS4 game. So, Sony literally funded all of Bloodborne. FromSoft didn't have to pay for any of it. And that's one of the reasons why you never saw, like, Bloodborne come to other systems, because Sony paid for that shit. It wasn't like an exclusivity deal. Every check. But, I do think that Duskblood's releasing on Switch 2 is probably not a good idea. Because, one, FromSoft's target audience, FromSoft's target audience is really not on Nintendo consoles. I've talked to a lot of Souls fans, and I don't think I've ever talked to any of them that were big on Nintendo. Like, most Souls fans, honestly, are either on PlayStation or PC. Those are the two that, you know, some you get on Xbox, but I'm going to say like 80% of Souls fans are on PlayStation, in my opinion, from what I've seen. From my personal experience, they're on PlayStation. But they're not really on Nintendo. So, and on top of which, that would be assuming that Switch 2 is doing well, which we've had numerous discussions about, Switch 2 is actually doing really poorly sales-wise. And that's before they were going to increase the price by $50. In September. They've already increased the price in Japan, but it won't be until September that they increase it for the rest of the world from $450 to $500, which is already crazy that the console has been out just over a year now. It's already $100 more expensive, or it's about to be. But I digress. So, even if they were going to release it on a system that was doing well for Nintendo, it's not really where their target audience is. But it's currently a Nintendo system that's not doing really well, so logistically, yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, honestly, to release it. Gotta do Megos, gotta do Megos. And that's the only way I can think of that they would do that, if Nintendo offered to pay for the game. Because Nintendo has been trying to get more hardcore gamers to play their systems. Nintendo, for a long time, has kind of leaned towards casual gamers. And that's good and all, but hardcore gamers are the ones that pay the bills. hardcore gamers are the ones that get the special edition of your game. They're the ones that get that shit at midnight at the fucking release. They had that shit pre-ordered. You know, they're the real money spenders. One hardcore gamer is going to spend 10 times what a casual gamer will. So, you know, Nintendo's been trying to get some of that hardcore gamer money, and I think that they probably paid FromSoft to make that happen. Bagels, can we do Indian bagels? If I could guess, that's just my theory. We don't know the specifics. They've never come out and said, "Oh yeah, Nintendo's paying for it," but I think that's probably what happened. Nintendo is trying to dip into it, and they're like, "Oh, FromSoft is hardcore." So, and if that's the case, then I can understand why FromSoft would do it, because what do they have to lose? Nintendo's footing the bill for the game. So if the game doesn't sell well, they're not out of any money in their pocket, and if it does, then they're getting all the money. Well, you know what I mean. They're getting their cut of the money, but I'm saying it's a no-lose. They didn't pay for the game, so they're not out of pocket if it fails, and if it's a profit, then they're making pure profit. So, and it can work, you know. It's what Rockstar's doing right now with Remedy. They're currently working on a remake. Of Max Payne 1 and 2. And Remedy is making it, but Rockstar is paying for the whole thing. Because they technically own the rights to Max Payne, but they weren't doing anything with Max Payne. The last Max Payne game is 2012, so fucking 14 years ago. Wait. Yeah, 14 years ago. Remedy wanted to do it. So, Remedy, you know, so they have a pretty Croc too, yeah. It seems that they have a pretty decent setup for that game. Rockstar is funding the entire production of the Max Payne remakes, but they're strictly funding the game. And then when the game releases, Remedy and Rockstar will split the profits 50-50. And hopefully that comes out soon, because I think that's going to be fucking awesome, honestly. It doesn't really come up a lot. But I'm a huge fan of Remedy. They're one of my favorite game companies. They don't make bad games, man. Max Payne 2, Alan Wake 2, Quantum Break, Control. I've never played a Remedy game that I didn't like somewhat. And some of their games are just fucking outstanding. In particular, Alan Wake 2. In my personal opinion, Alan Wake 2 is one of the best games of all time ever. And if you like shooters or if you like horror, then I would heavily recommend that you check out Alan Wake 2 if you haven't already played it. It's fucking amazing. Like I said, not even joking when I say it's one of the best games ever made. And honestly, also incredibly beautiful. The game came out back in 2023, and it fucking blew my mind graphically what they accomplished with that game. And it still, I think, is one of the prettiest looking games on PS5 and Series X in this generation of consoles, by far and away. They've done things in Alan Wake 2 that are fucking unmatched in rendering. Probably the best lighting I think I've ever seen in a game. or some of it, and then like there's a part where you explore an area that's strongly inspired by New York city streets, and there is like hundreds of pieces of garbage and shit in the streets, and that is individually like rendered, and it blows in the wind. And I know it sounds like, oh, silly, but it's so hard to render shit like that in the game. So like the fact that they have like so much like individual trash that actually blows and moves in the wind and shit was incredible. And it really is fucking spooky, dude. There are parts of Alan Wake 2 that are insanely fucking creepy. They all of their games went horror. All of Remedy's games had elements of horror to them. They've all had like hinky supernatural shit in every game they made. But for Alan Wake 2, they decided to fucking go full survival horror. And in my opinion, it was the best decision they ever made, because they leaned into what they'd previously been playing into, and they just did it so fucking well. They have this fucking brilliant mechanic where there are these shadows that patrol the place. They're shades. They call them shades. And they're everywhere. And 90% of them are harmless. But that 10% will attack you and try to kill you. So you come into an area, and, for a lot of games, you can't see the horror. You're waiting for what's lurking around the corner, or yada fucking yada. But in Alan Wake 2, a lot of the time, you are looking at the enemy, you just don't know which one. So you'll be in a place, in a dark hallway, and you'll see like 20 of these shadows. And you're gonna know, okay, one or two of these fuckers is gonna try to jump me. Which one? Oh, hey, as you see, Chris. And that, to me, is nerve-wracking as fuck. And is an incredibly smart take on horror that you don't really see other games doing, and had me on the fucking edge of my seat every time they came around. And they're not just static either, they're moving around the room. So you're sitting there, you're overwhelmed, you have very limited ammunition, you got maybe like 5 bullets in your fucking gun, and you're sitting there, which one of you guys is gonna try to get me? Which one of you assholes is it? And that is nerve-wracking. Geeky shit, man. Like, one in particular is, they say, I'm drowning. I'm not doing it justice. It sounds spooky and ethereal. And that's what I'm saying. So you're sitting there walking through the hallways and hearing them fucking talk fucking gibberish, like spooky nonsense, waiting for one of them to jump you. Like I said, Alan Wake 2, dude, is so fucking great. And, like, I was so upset when that game came out, because that game was so great, dude. And it kind of reinforced what I feel about gaming, in that a lot of the people that are trying to... I'm trying to find a way to put it. A lot of the people that are criticizing that there's not enough creativity in gaming are the ones causing there to not be any creativity in gaming. Because that game came out, and I guarantee you will never play another game like Alan Wake 2. They don't even make it. Remedy doesn't really do the same thing twice. Okay? That's kind of what each one of their games is unique, even when they do a sequel. Like, Alan Wake 2 is very different from Alan Wake. But Alan Wake 2 is one of the most unique games you'll ever play. Super ethereal, head-scratching shit, a murder mystery where you have to put the clues together. You swap between Alan Wake and a new protagonist, Saga Anderson. each one is a totally different environment. It's like 2 games. It's almost like Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil 2, where you play as Leon and Claire, but more like you swap throughout the game. But you have to play as both of them, but you choose the order. It has a mixture of live action scenes. So, like, you'll literally see, like, the real actors that play the characters in the game on the wall, and then it will pan seamlessly into a live action scene, and then blend that out into gameplay. The spooky shit I was just talking about. It was so fucking creative. There's never been a game like it before, and there's never been a game like it after when that game came out. And then like I said, when you combine it with the fact that it was a graphical showcase, maybe one of the prettiest games I've ever seen, still, it was fucking incredible. I would give it as close to like a 10 out of 10 as I could possibly give it. Alan Wake 2 fucking rules. And it came out the same month as Modern Warfare 3, 2023. Fucking mouthful. And only like 1 million people bought Alan Wake 2 at launch, which, I mean, you know, the 1 million is not nothing, but it was very, very low sales compared to what Rarity was hoping, and it actually took them like a year or two to turn a profit. And meanwhile, the Modern Warfare 3 2023 is widely considered to be the worst Call of Duty game ever, because they fucked the whole chain up. Allow me to go on a little bit of a tangent real quick. Call of Duty had a system that worked well for them, where they had 3 studios, each working on a Call of Duty game, and they would be on a 3-year timeline. So, by having 3 different studios alternating, they could have a Call of Duty game every year, but still give each game 3 years of development time, so they weren't rushed. And then for a while, that system worked well. Many of the Call of Duty games that people consider the best, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, were made under that thing, where they have multiple teams doing it. But then, it was Raven Software was doing one, Sledgehammer, and then Infinity Ward were the ones that were in the contention. Although that can change. There's a 4th studio, whatever. Trying to keep this concise. So, they were making a Cold War game, and for some reason, Activision, the higher-ups at Activision, didn't like the campaign that they were making for Cold War. So, they had Treyarch come in and redo the campaign while reusing assets from their multiplayer and made it a Black Ops game. The Call of Duty Cold War wasn't originally meant to be a Black Ops game. It would have been a separate Cold War game. And for some reason, Activision didn't like it, so they scrapped. They were almost finished with their version of the game. And I would say maybe it was because it was bad, but this is Activision. It could be a good game, and they would still think it's not good enough. Okay? And that allowed them to release Cold War. And most people generally like Cold War. I think it's a pretty good game. But what that did was, that fucked up their entire release schedule, because they had, Treyarch was supposed to do the Call of Duty game after Raven Software, and they were pulled off theirs, and that they had a careful system, where they were all operating on a 3-year basis. So when you take one of them off, it threw the whole fucking schedule out of whack. And so they did Modern Warfare 2, the reboot of Modern Warfare 2. God damn it, I hate games calling games the same names. Give me a fucking break. They did the reboot of Modern Warfare 2 in like 2022. And then they had gotten to the point where they no longer had any Call of Duty games that were ready to release. So for the first time, they considered not releasing a Call of Duty game. I'm pretty sure, I think every single year they've done a Call of Duty game since 2005. I seriously do not think they have missed a Call of Duty game in over 20 years. I'm pretty sure it's 2005. Since. So 21 years now in a row they haven't missed a year. And the goal originally was they needed to take a year off because they, by jumping one studio ahead, they were a year behind. So they needed a year off to catch up, because the game that was supposed to come out... Am I in hell? No, I'm in the Volcano Manor. Close enough. Lava and snakes. Sounds like hell to me. So, each game had a 3-year timeline, but they pushed up Cold War by doing what they did. So, the proper course of action would be to wait an extra year. And that would make up for the year they jumped ahead. And so originally, they were going to do a DLC for Modern Warfare 2. A big expansion. And that way, like, okay, we won't have a Call of Duty game this year, but we'll have something big. And it's a lot easier to make an expansion for a game than make a new one. But they just couldn't be bothered to wait one fucking year. So they actually took and they Frankensteined a fucking Call of Duty game together. There you go, Spy. Shit's fucking this is gonna do something new. They took what was supposed to be a DLC for Modern Warfare 2 and they stretched it into a full game. They took multiplayer from the canceled remaster of the original Modern Warfare 2, because they did, Modern Warfare Remastered, and it was almost like a remake of Modern Warfare. It was graphically enhanced. And then they did it for Modern Warfare 2, but it only had the single player. Turns out they were going to do multiplayer for that. And then they shelved it. And that's why it was only single player. People were like, what the fuck? Why is this only single player? That's why. They originally had intended to do multiplayer. And then they had Treyarch take the Call of Duty Zombies they were working on for their next game and put it in there into a mode, okay? So literally, Modern Warfare 3 2023 was designed to be a DLC, and they took a bunch of parts, leftover parts from different games, and turned it into a fucking Frankenstein's monster. And it was terrible. As you might guess, when you do that, when you take all these parts from different games and just throw it in there like a stew, it was terrible. I have not talked to one person that likes Modern Warfare 3 2023. And like I said, it is still considered to be the worst Call of Duty, because it wasn't even a proper game. It was a bunch of shit thrown into the kitchen sink and super glued together for $70. Anyway, I went on that whole rant to make a point, because that game was fucking shit. Everybody thought it was terrible. I had not talked to one person, even diehard fans, that liked that fucking game. It got terrible critical reviews, like 5s and 6s. And everybody knew it was going to be shit. Everybody knew from the gameplay trailers they were showing that it looked cobbled together, that it looked like a DLC for Modern Warfare 2, stretched out to full price. It wasn't like the game, it wasn't like they pulled the wool over somebody's eyes, and then the game came out, and oh my god, I thought this game was going to be good, and it sucks. I remember, as soon as they announced the game, people looked at it and said, oh my god, this looks bad. Like, the reveal trailer, people were like, okay, this is just a DLC that you stretched out, right? So it wasn't like people were bamboozled, because sometimes people will be excited for a game and then it'll turn out to be shit, and people didn't know until they bought it. Everybody knew it was going to be shit, and not only, it was the best-selling game of 2023. And sold over 20 million copies. Meanwhile, Alan Wake 2 came out that same month, although it was like 3 weeks before. It didn't come out right the same day, but it came out that same month, October of 2023. It got fucking rave reviews from critics, 9s and 10s across the board. Okay, the fans loved it. I've never talked to somebody that didn't like Alan Wake 2. And it's one of the most unique games you will ever fucking play. It's just wild and fucking out there and does things that you wouldn't expect a major studio to do in a game. It's almost like they made a big budget game with indie sentimentality. And it barely sold at all. So everybody's sitting here like saying, man, creativity in gaming is dying. Man, I remember when they used to make unique IPs. Where's our brand new fresh games? Where's our innovation? So they say that gaming doesn't have enough innovation. They say that gaming needs new franchises. Gaming needs new ideas. And then they turn around and without fail buy the big name brand thing, even if it's fucking garbage. Everybody knew that Call of Duty game was going to fucking suck, and they bought it anyway because it was a big name brand fucking game. Meanwhile, the actual fucking good game that was amazing, Alan Wake 2, it's like one of the best games ever made in my opinion. It's my opinion, but I fucking love that game. And nobody will tell you it's not unique. Barely sold, and it took them like 2 years to make a profit off of that game. They were in the red for a while. Thankfully, they eventually made money off of it. But still, they should have made money like right away. It should have done a lot better than it did. Literally. So like the people complaining that creativity in gaming is dead, are the ones who literally ignored the actual unique good game and then bought the fucking slop because they had a brand name. So like that's my point, is that the people who are bitching about gaming being creatively bankrupt are the ones causing it. Because money talks. And that's what I'm saying. Literally, Call of Duty, I can't, I'm not a huge Call of Duty fan, but I've played the games and I have a decent knowledge because I've had people like Alex, he's a big Call of Duty fan. Most people will tell you it has been years and years and years since the last truly great Call of Duty. Alex, people would argue over what the last great one was, but Alex says that he thinks the last truly great Call of Duty was Black Ops 3. That was 2015. So for Alex, it's like it's been 11 fucking years without a great Call of Duty game, okay? And yet still, despite everybody saying that Call of Duty is a shadow of what it used to be, despite everybody saying that Call of Duty hasn't been great in a while, they can't agree on when the last one, so they just say a while. But people agree it's been a while. Every single fucking year, except for the a few handful of years, Call of Duty has been the best-selling game of whatever year it was in. 2013 and 2018, it lost, because that was when GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, which, of course, even Call of Duty can't really go ahead and have Rockstar. And I'm sure this year, Call of Duty's going to lose, too. There's no way in hell Call of Duty's going to gross more than GTA 6, man. But, okay, and then in 2022, they narrowly lost to Hogwarts Legacy. It was still like the second best-selling game of the year, but Hogwarts Legacy just it fucking exploded. Everybody and their mothers was playing Hogwarts Legacy. It became the most talked about game of the year. Okay? So, just about every fucking year, Call of Duty is the best-selling game of the year that it's in. And if it's not the number one, it's a very success, and it just barely beat that Call of Duty. So even when they're not number one, they're number two. Which is still insane to be the number two. And most people would be over the moon to have the second best-selling game of the year. That's still just billions of dollars. And the games suck. So even though the quality is in the shitter, even though the games haven't been great for God knows how long, they're still selling like crazy because they're a big name brand. And that's what I'm saying. People who are like saying, oh, modern gaming is shit, they're the ones buying these fucking games. How can you complain about the quality of current gaming and then buy fucking a shitty game, man? That's the point I guess I'm making. I guess I went on a long-winded rant about it, but my whole point is a lot of these people that are bitching about gaming are literally the ones that are killing gaming. Same thing with Ubisoft. Everybody complained. They're like, do you remember when Ubisoft used to make innovative games? And now they're just making an endless amount of sequels to Far Cry and Assassin's Creed? And then, so, several times, Ubisoft has tried to give people less conventional things. Like a few years ago, 2024, they did Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And that was a AAA studio doing a Metroidvania. And let me tell you something. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown fucking rules. I'm a big fan of Metroidvanias because I like Metroid and I like Castlevania. And I've played a lot of Metroidvanias. And I'm telling you, The Lost Crown was fucking incredible. One of the best Metroidvanias I have ever played in my life. And I've played dozens of them. Sweet elevator shortcut. And it got rave reviews. Across the board, people were like, oh my god, Lost Crown is so good. And like I said, how often can you think of like a big AAA publisher like Ubisoft doing a Metroidvania? A game studio normally made for indie games. And it was really weird and out there. Had time travel, alternate dimensions. Nobody fucking bought it. Nobody fucking bought it. It was a commercial flop. It was made on a much smaller budget than most Ubisoft games. And it still didn't break even, which means it sold really bad. I'm gonna explore more over here first before I come up here. So, it didn't even need to sell that much to make a profit, and it didn't. Immortals, Phoenix Rising. I don't know if you've ever played that game. That game is really fucking cool. And really unique. It was like a Greek Breath of the Wild. And I played some on the channel. I've streamed some of it. Super unique. Fuck. Ubisoft has never really made a game like that. Game got amazing reviews. Sold like shit. Was a huge financial disappointment. They had originally intended for it to be a series and to do like a different pantheon with each game. And canceled it because it sold so poorly. So, people complain to Ubisoft that they don't do unique games. That they just make the same games over and over again. It's the same game every year. And then anytime they tried to do something unique, nobody fucking bought it. Every time they tried to do a game that wasn't like a sequel to one of their big games, it sold like shit. And like I said, it wasn't these games are bad. These games are great. People just weren't interested because they weren't big name budget games. So like, you have all these fucking people saying, oh, creativity in gaming is dead. It's just an endless parade of sequels. And then a brand new innovative game comes out and nobody fucking buys it. At least, you know, I'm not perfect. I can tell you that I put my money where my mouth is. I play all kinds of fucking indie games. I don't just sit here and play big AAA games. I mean, of course I do. But, I mean, all the time you'll see me playing a game and it's like, I've never heard of this game. Because I don't just play the big mainstream shit. I'm always looking for cool indie games to play. So, I'm not sitting here saying, oh my god, where are the indie games? And then all I'm playing is Call of Duty. I play a lot of lesser known games that most people have probably... And I've actually introduced people to these games. Like, I've gotten a lot of people to play these games. Because, you know, and that's one of the things that I'm most proud of on my channel, my YouTube channel. I'll be playing a game that doesn't get a lot of attention, and somebody who's never seen it before will watch me play and be like, hey, this game is really good, and then they'll get it. And that to me, makes me feel super good inside, because it means that I played a part in getting that game out to a larger audience. Even if it was just one person, that's now one person who played this game because of me. That's a tremendously great feeling. And I can say, I can tell you like 5 different people that I've introduced to series they never would have played otherwise without me. So like, I have the right to bitch about this shit because I put my money where my mouth is, and I do my part. I'm not just sitting here fucking, you know, saying, oh man, you know, we need more unique games, and then let me go play Fortnite, guys. And I'm always looking out for the next cool, unique thing. And also, I don't just play a fucking game I don't just play a game because it's a big deal. Like, there are people who literally play a game just because of the hype. Like, they may not even like the hype. Like, I guarantee you there's going to be a shit ton of people who play Grand Theft Auto 6 who don't even like Grand Theft Auto, who never gave a shit about Grand Theft Auto in their life just because this is the big game that everyone's playing. Which I just... Dude, I hate that. I hate that so much. And I'm not saying that I haven't played a game because I was interested in it. So that's totally happened. I've totally seen a game and I'd be like, oh man, I'm interested in it. And then I played it, you know? I'm not saying don't play big games. I'm gonna play the big games that come out. What I'm saying is, there's a difference between seeing a big game and being like, man, this looks really cool. And then, playing something just because it's popular. Where it's like, I don't even care about this game, and I'm gonna play it because it's popular. Because, you know, it's like Gucci. It's the video game equivalent of fucking Gucci. Where it's not even about the thing, it's about the brand. You know what I mean? Like, they could release a fucking, Dolce & Gabbana Prada purse that looks like warmed over dog shit, and people would still buy it because it's a status symbol. Or like, how many people who buy iPhones actually genuinely love iPhones, like the tech and the stuff behind them? They buy it because that's a status symbol. It's a big deal. It's an iPhone. I fucking hate it when people do that. Or they don't buy it because they actually care about it, or they like it, or they're interested, but literally because it's what everybody else wants. My big problem with society today is people don't think for themselves. So many issues in society, in gaming, but just in the world, have been caused by stupid fucking people that don't think for themselves. If more people thought for themselves, instead of letting other people think for them, I don't think the world would be as fucked up as it is right now. Other people these people let other people do their thinking for them. And it's a problem. Sorry, hold on. Let me do my OCD thing real quick. God in heaven, but what you mean, God in heaven and only God in heaven, not code or saying for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus. Please listen to my words and intentions and not my thoughts, and do before favors one, please give me and deals drink. Please and deals make safe drink any pleasure consumer and demand. Two, please. Be sure I make sure so now to sorry about that. Hold on. Okay. We have flies. I'm trying to make sure no one in my drink. I'm honestly paranoid about it. OCD thing. But yeah. And it drives me crazy, man. These people literally, they don't give a shit, man. I'm still mulling over if I'm going to get GTA 6 myself. Because I really do like Rockstar. I really do like Rockstar games. And I know that this game is going to be quality. I've never played a Rockstar game that I thought was bad. Ever. They don't make bad games. And I know that GTA 6 most likely will set a new standard for open world games. Every time Rockstar has made a game, it's helped change the game, literally. Like, they are setting the standard for open world games. Like, they raise the ceiling. Like, when you play Red Dead, the first time I played Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm like, holy shit. Like, it literally, Red Dead Redemption 2 raised the fucking bar for gaming in general. It raised, like, what was possible for games. GTA 5, now it's ancient. But when GTA 5 came out, man, it raised the bar for open world sandbox games. So I don't have any doubt that with this long development and all this money they've thrown at it, some people say it's $2 billion. I am almost certain it's not $2 billion. I'm 100% certain that it's at most it's $500 million. The $2 billion, somebody just pulled that out of their ass. And it being $500 million would still make it the highest, the most expensive game of all time ever. And I think that's about the limit. So that is still a lot of money, but I don't think they spent $2 billion on this game. I really don't. Not that it mattered. Actually, they already estimate that they made $3 billion off pre-orders. So, it could have spent $2 billion and they already made the money back and the game's not even out yet. But so, I really am interested in GTA 6. I really do think it will help redefine open world games, and I am excited for it, and I have waited a long time. But at the same time, I really think what they're fucking doing with the price and not selling a physical copy is fucking lame. And totally unnecessary. They could have sold the game at $70 and they would still make billions of dollars and made their money back tenfold. Like I said, they already made $3 billion. So if they had lowered the price to $70, I'm sorry, they would have made $2.9 billion, not $3 billion in the first day. And they could afford to make a fucking disc. So, like, I really am excited for fucking GTA 6, but I really just don't like what they're doing. And I don't want to support it, like, on principle. We are already having such a hard time now as gaming with the RAM prices and all that shit. And it's going to get worse. RAM prices are 2.5 times more expensive than they were 2 years ago. And Microsoft expects that it's going to double again by the fall of 2027. And obviously they have a big pulse. They have a big thing on the pulse of the market. So if they say it, I believe it. So it's bad right now, and it's going to get worse. So gaming is already in a precarious position. Yeah. Gaming's already in a precarious position. And so, if anything, these corporate developers need to be giving people a fucking break. You know, Rockstar should have seen the I think that's a good picture. Rockstar should have seen the state of fucking gaming and just said, you know what? People are already having a hard time. You know? And like I said, they're going to make most of their money off of GTA Online. It's coming. Okay, some people are like, oh, I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to do online for GTA 6. If you think they're not, then you're fucking stupid. Full stop. You're fucking stupid. So, it's just a matter of when. Probably being, you know, maybe I could see the online coming like start of 2027. But it's coming. There's no way. They made most of their money on GTA 5 with online. So there's no way they're going to do GTA 6 to be the successor to 5 and not do it online. You're kidding yourself if you think otherwise. So they are going to make most of their money off of the online and the bull shark cards, or whatever the fuck they call them for this new version. We know it's coming. It could be called bull shark cards or whatever, but in principle, it'll be the same fucking thing. So we know that it's coming. And we know that they're going to make the majority of their money off those cards. So then they need to make the price for the game is just a barrier to entry. Because the most of their money is going to be made off the fucking game sales. Or the GTA Online shit. So if you're going to make if you're going to make most of your money off of the online, then the reasonable thing to do would be to make the entry to online as small as possible. And it just feels, you know, and there's no way that Take-Two, that Rockstar, has all these industry analysts, and they don't know the state of gaming. Anyone who's currently in the gaming market would know how bad gaming is doing pricing-wise. You'd have to be an idiot not to know. So they know exactly how bad things are. God, this fucking guy. They know exactly how bad things are in gaming. And yet, despite seeing how bad things are, despite seeing how people are struggling, they say no. Let's make it worse. Oh my god, no! What the fuck? No! Dude! Did that... Okay, it counted as I killed him. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with that. Okay, I thought it was going to count right as I killed him. And I was, like, so upset about that, man. Oh, sweet. I took a chug of my flask so I didn't even lose my runes. Okay, wow. I thought I was going to come and kill it and then I was going to have to do it again. I'm so glad that turned out not to be the case. Holy shit. It's quicker to come out and go across the bridge. So, it just feels like they're kicking people while they're down. You know? Like Rockstar is kicking us while we're down. And like I said, it's just so unnecessary. You know it. I know it. They're going to make more money than fucking God on this game. So they could have done it at $70 and they still would have made so much money. So it was just pure unmitigated greed.
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands. The letter describes the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck.
Also, Patches should be here somewhere, and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck Patches is.
Brave tarnished under Lady
This blasphemy before you can... I always resent a pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow. But that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of how...
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to make sure I do all the quests. I also love the red flames of this area. Really, drives home this place's fucking evil vibe. Ah, there we go. My bad. I knew there was a way forward. And I also love how, like, you're on the mountains in between now. Like I said, this area is really cool. I mean, all FromSoft's areas are cool. That's what I'm saying. That's what they do better than anyone else. Their world design and atmosphere is fucking unmatched. Ah, seriously. I almost killed him before it grabbed me. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I think there I can drop down, but you know what? Before I do that, I'm gonna open this path here. Really? Ah. Ah, shit. Let me see. Aha! Shortcut. Okay, now I saw another secret entrance somewhere down here. Yep, there we go. Hey, stone sword key. Nice! Oh, hey. And then you have these fucking snake statues, which are really cool, but also evil as shit. Yeah, I saw you, asshole. Yeah, kind of doing a bad job of hiding the lava when your head's sticking out. Just, putting it out there. Ah, these fucking things. God, I hate these. If you get this status affliction, you instantly die. These things are so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's fucked up when you'd rather roll through lava than get that status affliction. Hey, at least with lava you have a chance to heal. Oh, god damn it! Fuck. Hey, you instantly die. Doesn't matter what health you have. Whatever. No biggie. Oh, that's why we get the shortcut. God, it's the worst, most irritating fucking status effect in this game, man, I swear. Poison is fucking annoying, man, but at least it doesn't instantly kill you. Fucking asshole. Fuck, that was close. Holy shit. Okay, nothing else here. Just gotta make sure. Let me look down here. Is there anything here to drop down to? Okay, nope. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'll go back to where I was because there was a path if you drop down. And I wasn't going to go down there without getting a way back up. Yeah, see? Ah, fucking... It's always fucking wizards, man. Fuck you, wizard. Hey, cookbook, sweet. And a letter back up, take me somewhere else. There you go. Then you just gotta redo the Legos. Okay, loop background work started. Sweet. Alright. Now I can go out on this veranda. And onto the creepy gothic snake statue decor. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. You have to drop down these huge chains. Chain boxes and shit. Or I'm sorry, cages, but yeah. Yeah, never mind that you're doing it while getting pelted by wizards. And wizards. Okay, that... Oh, critic. Just you wait. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, come on. Stop grabbing me. Ah. Aha. There fucker is.
Well, you joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. And here I thought Raya was barking up the wrong tree. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, and of course, we can do business if you like. Hatch's Emporium at the Volcano Manor. Especially for you. Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about Lost Grace and the laughable Two Fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade. Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something. She's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Primo's he's being a bitch. Oh, he has a stone sword killing me by it.
Cheers for that.
Oh god, I hate them so much. Yeah, you like me now, bitch? Ah, hey, I saw that item way back when. Nice. Is there no other way up? Because I saw there was stuff on the other side of the room on the ceiling. It was more like I had to have taken a different path. But yeah, see, like I can literally see an item up there on the other end of the hall, and I'm trying to figure out how I would have gotten to that. So I don't fucking know.
Brave tarnish under lady.
Hello? Hello? You have not. Wrong number. God, fucking... Ugh. People, man. Oh, actually, hold on. I realized a quicker path. Here we go. Jump this way, and go back around, and then come at it from a different angle. I didn't want to fast travel right away because then it would make all the enemies respawn. Yeah, so I'm trying to understand how I would even get maybe wait, okay, I think okay, hold on. Is it like I do have to do? Yeah, goddamn fucking wizards. Well, shit. I'm right there. I hate those things so much, man. The dudes that blow up. And let's talk about the snakes. They explode with poison. You have to try to stay away from them when they explode. Seriously, how the fuck is there? Like, there's clearly. Okay, hold on. Let me Google this because this is pissing me off. I'm trying to get everything and thoroughly explore, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to get to the other side of the room where there's at least 2 items I haven't gotten yet. Yeah, see, as soon as I look up cage room other side pops up. Okay, apparently that right there. Aha, okay. Aha! Aha! Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Now I can keep going forward. I was trying to get everything. hold on. Now I need to see. This is where that's the boss. If I do that, all the quest lines in the Volcano Manor are failed, and I don't want to do most of them, but some of them I do want to do, like Raya. She's a little snake chick. She became like a meme. She's the only good person in it, but it's her real snake. She's like those snake dudes, but she's sentient and nice. And people made like she became a meme when the game came out, where she's like, nobody would like me in my current form. People made a meme of people like hugging her, but she's like a snake chick, but she's actually nice.
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard. You're tarnished, here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent, the one that devoured Praetor Rykard. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber, worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through the great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity. Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign. But they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent, whatever that thing is.
Yeah, the actual boss fight in this area is fucking amazing. One of the best in the entire game. One of the best in the series.
Must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor. Worthy tarnish, it is the run it through.
Brave Tarn under lady.
This blast before you can...
Or with Raya, do I have to kill people? Well, let me look it up. Because all the requester asked me to do is to kill innocent tarnished. They're assholes. So I really don't want to do their quests. I'm trying to do a morally good run through. Yeah, it looks like I might have to fucking progress the assassination quest line. Like I said, I don't want to do that because you're killing innocent people. And then... Yeah, so see, the first dude they have you kill is called Old Knight Ishvan, and he helps other Tarnished with bosses. So you're literally killing people to help other people. And they basically are killing these people to try and feed them to the snake to bolster the power of this fucking snake god bitch. And, after you do all their quests anyway, they try to sacrifice you to snake. So it's like, hey, we're gonna have you kill innocent people, and we're gonna be a fucking asshole. And then after all the trouble you've given to us, we're just gonna try to feed you to the snake. And I mean, listen how grim the fucking music is. Does it sound like good people music? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Fuck it.
is the brand.
Let me go on a bit of a side quest for a second. Yeah, there's a hidden area here. I remember. See, there's like this whole underlayer to this sanctum. Most people never see. It's kind of wild. And there's a way to, yeah, there's a way to get down lower too. Everybody likes bats, bitch. Like I said, kind of crazy to think there's this massive hidden path, man, underneath the sanctum that most people ignored. First time I played this game, I didn't even know this was here. Ah, damn it. Yeah, and that's... Then something like that fucking happens. Ah. I just wish they were better. Some of the high distances, like I said, the distance you can fall without dying is really, really fucking inconsistent, honestly. It should be the same height every time, you know what I mean? And it's not. So you can fall a certain distance and die, and then in another instance, drop like a quarter of that and not get damaged at all, or die, you know, like jump you can fall much further in a bunch of situations and not die. Because the fall damage is inconsistent, and that to me is bad. You know, it needs to be consistent. Unless you, like, make a mitigator, like a bale of hay or something for Assassin's Creed. Then you know, okay, this makes sense. This is just not, like, some jumps will just kill you, and some won't. You just gotta find out. Kinda sucks. Now, honestly, this was the first This was the first game in this formula to have a proper jump button. Well, I mean Sekiro, but I'm talking about, like, the non-Sekiro. I'm saying with this formula. See, there's a weapon that's hidden here. And you can see you're on a massive waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the monsters and the dragons you used to. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's everything here. I'm gonna kill the giant. I'm gonna try to kill the giant dragon Grey Roll. Come on, where are you, you fuck? Okay. Get fucked. Suck a dick. And these dragons are all one-time spawns, so... that you make Oh, I'm trying to kill. Yeah, fuck. Ah, fuck off. Nope, stop. Well, alright. A giant dragon surrounded by a horde of mini dragons. That's not something you see every day. Okay, well, I guess those dragons did respawn then. Yeah, well, I had to kill them at least once to say that I did, so. Right, And that killed him, thank God. Fuck me, man. Hey, how's it going? And I'm also trying to decide. I want to do the Volcano Manor thing. I wasn't going to do the Volcano Manor quests. But it turns out I have to do them to do the Snake Chicks quests. She's actually adorable and cute, but it's like, do I really want to be an asshole just to do requests? Okay, looks like they're just gonna keep spawning until I find what I need to find, so... Oh shit, wow. That's crazy. Okay, I need one more of those turtles. They usually hide these things pretty well. hold on. Okay. Oh shit, no. Damn it. Oh, wait. Come on. But if I have to, I'll just Google it, trying to do everything. Yeah, there's a few of these rises I've never done. I'm just trying to clear them all out. Oh, come on. How far away does those things fucking aggro? What the fuck? Okay, so test 2. Yeah. Okay, last one's supposed to be to the southeast of the tower on the ledge. Oh, there it is. I'm actually probably going to start the DLC up soon. No, I've killed Mog. I knife Mog. I knife maxed Mog. I mogged him internally with my blade. I molested him. I Mog took his fucking lunch money. Hey, Echo. I just, I wanted to get as much done. I wanted to have a save made before the point of no return. I wanted to get as far into the game as I possibly could before the point of no return and then make a save there. Because I'm playing on PS4, I'm playing the PS4 version on PS5. And PS4 lets you back up your saves to an external hard drive. So I wanted to get as far as I could before the point of no return and then have a permanent save. So, like, have a save always at the ready for, you know, replaying it. So I have a save right there with everything done before the big point of no return. And so my plan was to get as much done as I possibly could in the base game and the DLC, and then back that hard drive up right before I activated the Forge of the Giants, because that's the first point of no return. But then I also, and the reason why I wound up getting PS Plus, which I got, by the way, I also needed the save backup for the final bosses, because, you know, 3 different endings. Yeah. So, and you can only have one save file backed up at a time, you know, for one game. You know what I mean? One set of save files. So that's why I got PS Plus. So I'm going to have my save file with everything done up to the point of no return backed up to my hard drive, and then I'm going to use the PS Plus for the endings. So after doing God knows how much of this game, I don't want to do it. And the DLC also has a point of no return, although it's handled better than the base game. I really don't like the point of no return in this game because, yeah, the tree is red and on fire and all that shit. That's whatever. But it kind of ruins a lot of the color of the aesthetic for all the different areas, because each area has its own color palette, but once you go past the point of no return, it's all red. For one. And for two, because it gets rid of fucking Lindell. So it's like one of the game's coolest fucking areas, man, and it's the only area they take away. You know, and like, taking away side quests is one thing. I mean, I don't like it, but like, taking away massive game areas fucking sucks. And this is the only game they did that. You know, in like the other Souls games, you might lose access to side quests at a certain point, but you wouldn't lose areas. And I mean, you know what I mean? Technically, you're not losing Lindell, but virtually everything is gone. It might as well not be accessible anymore. Literally, you have a heap of ash, and then you have the path to the end of the game, and then the fucking hole to go to the sewers. So you may as well just do it. So the at least in Shadow of the Erdtree, they still have a point of no return, where almost all the side quests are unobtainable. But they do it in a much better way, and they actually give you more stuff, because Mikola is actually kind of molesty. He seduces people, makes them under his thrall. He calls it the Age of Love, but it's basically, his goal is to make everybody have peace by being enthralled by his love. And it's like, yeah, you see it, but it's like, it's not really them. You know what I mean? It's like a fake peace. So most of the NPCs that you talk to in Shadow of the Erdtree are like beguiled by Mikola. And that's why like they even say, like, normally we would be on different sides, but we're all come together. At a certain point in the DLC, towards the end, you break his spell. Oh, does it? That's cool. I didn't know about that detail. But you, when you go past the point of no return, you break Miquella's enchantment. And that's why all the NPC quests are basically failed, because they're no longer cooperating with each other because of Miquella. But that bothers me, and it still means you have to be careful not to miss out on the quest. But the difference is one, you don't lose access to any areas, and two, you actually gain access to an area. There's there's 2 dungeons, and 2 main legacy dungeons in Shadow of the Erdtree, Shadowkeep, and Inner Ilum. And the thing about Inner Ilum is it's like this really cool, like, circular city that goes up in a ring. A giant, like, swirls around. It's really cool in that. But when you first get there, half of it's cloaked in shadow. Like, you can see it, it's intangible, but it looks like shadowy things. Oh, fucking shit. And I'm sure you've probably seen it from the DLC, but like you can, as soon as you start work down the Land of Shadow, you can see it's a giant tower. So once you cross the point of no return, the rest of the tower becomes unveiled, and it's quite a bit where it's previously shadow, and you go up the rest of it, and you have to do that because basically Miquella is pretty much the final boss of the DLC. Like, you're fighting Radahn, as I'm sure you know. But the thing about it is it's under Miquella's control. So it's basically Miquella, and he's hid himself so he can't be accessed. So it makes sense in the lore why you can't get up to the tower until you break Miquella's enchantment. That's like opening the way to him. And it means that you actually gain a new area, because you can now explore the second half of this dungeon. It's a fucking huge dungeon. Like, when you first go there, you can only explore the base of this tower. So at least in Shadow of the Erdtree, when you pass the point of no return, they don't just take areas away from you. They give you access to new areas. You get the second half of this dungeon. And I think it changes other parts of the world, too. Like, yeah, his whole fucking ship was glamoring everybody. And you break through that at this church. But at least, you know, in the base game, you're literally only losing access to locations. You're not really gaining access to shit. And so, my goal was to get to the point of no return for the main game, and then start the DLC, because I wanted to have both of them done everything I could do before the point of no return, to back it up. So, I'm nearing the end of that. I've done almost fucking everything there is to do, man. I just killed Greyroll. I've got a couple of the Divine Towers to do. I've got a couple of Sorcery Towers. Like the Mirage Rise, I haven't done that one yet. And then I have yet to finish the Volcano Manor, because like I said, I'm trying to determine if I want to do Rhea's quest line or not, because I like Rhea, and I like her quest line, but I don't want to be killing all these innocent people, and apparently you have to progress through the murdery quest line to get to her shit. So I've done all of the flask stuff. My flask is maxed out. I've done all the mines. I've done all the ruins. I've done all most of the shit. I'm doing the Miquella's Tree. I've done all the underground. I've done all rainy shit. I've done most of it. There's a couple of things like the Rises, and then the fucking quest for Volcano Manor, and then Dung Eater's quest, which I'm probably not going to do his either, because he's a fucking douchebag. He's literally a shit eater, and he kills Blackguard Brogart, who's actually a really cool NPC. If you let him out of his jail cell, he kills Blackguard. And I don't want to bring about the age. I don't want to be the Elden Lord who brought about the age of shit eating. But then I also, like I said, I just started up the Haligtree. I forgot how fucking tough the Haligtree is. But I would say I've done about 90%. All that's left is the remaining Volcano Manor stuff, which I'm not even sure I'm going to do. A couple of Rises. I've done all the Erdtrees. The Towers, and then Crumbling Form Oslo. But the problem is, I can't go to Crumbling Form Oslo until you go past the point of no return. And then I'm trying to do all the quests and I'm doing fucking Goldsmith's quest, or, Goldwyn, I'm sorry, Goldwyn, but you have to cast a Law of Regression spell on a statue, and so that means I'll have to fucking respec just to go and cast a spell and then come back and respec. I'm like, man, that's fucking lame. Most of the quests in this game don't require you to do that, but like, their whole quest is learning about the flaw in the Gold Order, that America is Radagon. So you have to go to a statue and cast the reveal spell, and you need like 37 intelligence to cast that fucking spell. And it's like, wow, man, you're locking like a quest behind a playstyle build. And that's fucking lame. Like, I've done every other step of the quest line, and that's cool and all. I just... Really? Like, you're gonna make me literally waste 2 fucking tiers just to cast 1 fucking spell for 15 seconds? Like, that's the only quest I can think of where it's like you have to do magic to unlock it. And it's kind of bullshit. Because a lot of people are not going to be mages. Mages are fucking lame. Magic is for nerds. Okay, I come to FromSoft games for bonk bonk or slicey slice. I don't come for magic. And well, I'm making a joke, but I honestly don't like the magic system in these games in general. I think it's really clunky. Hold on. Let me check this Divine Tower. I think it's open now that I need to start checking these Divine Towers and making sure I've got all of them done. I've done the Divine Tower for Limgrave. And also, the game is being really shitty. And apparently I want to max out my weapons, and you need Smithing Stone level 7 for that, for the regular weapons. And you can't get the bell bearing for that until you fucking go to Crumbling Formosla. So it's like, well, great. If I don't want to go past the point of no return, then my weapons are kind of gimped. Elevate, you can see learning over there. Cool. Swamp. Yeah, isn't there like 2 Divine Towers? Yeah, the East Altus and West Altus. One of them should open up then. Yeah, I already did this one. Yep. That's Mog's Rune. I forget what his does. Let me check. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. Blessing of blood. Summon phantoms. Oh, then I'm never gonna use that. Okay. And then, hold on, actually, that reminds me. I gotta go to the Divine Tower in Caelid. I've already been there, I just didn't go in the tower. See? You can see that's the Shadow Tower right there. Half of it's only revealed after you go past the point of no return. So at least you're just, like, gaining access. If you have a point of no return in a game, and it makes you lose content and you don't gain anything, that to me almost feels like punishing me for progressing. You know what I mean? Like, my reward for progressing through the game is losing stuff. That just doesn't sit right with me. If you're going to take away areas from the player, you should at least give them new areas in return. And they don't. You're just losing. So that's pretty fucking lame, in my opinion. Especially because, I didn't like it. I didn't like it when any of the other FromSoft games have done that because they've all had points of no return for the NPC quests. But at least it was just the quests that were unlocked. Like, it's been a problem with all FromSoft games. They've all had points of no return for the NPCs. Like, most FromSoft games have, like, a bunch of the quests be missable. Like, you know, Bloodborne. Once you get the Blood Moon, all of, like, the NPC quests are pretty much fucking failed. Everybody goes crazy, for example. But it's magnified in Elden Ring because, one, you don't just lose access to quest lines, you lose access to entire areas. And two, because Elden Ring is just a much longer game. So, like, it's not good to have missables in a game anyway. It would make you replay to get 100%. But it's really not good to have missables in a game that's, like, 60 to 100 hours long. Okay, I've already been down to the foot of the tower, I remember. Alright, check in. There's a good kitty, I love you. Get you. I'm gonna get you. In general, in general, I'm just not big on missables in games, man. Because, you know, like, sometimes within reason, it's okay. Like I said, Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of gets a pass. Because, like, the whole plotline of that game is them having to be on the run and move from place to place. And people, the gang dying. So it's like, I don't like the fact that there's missable stuff in Red Dead, but it makes sense aesthetically, and it would be hard to do that without, you know, having some kind of time travel mechanic that would kind of go against the principle. So it's like, I can understand it, like, in some cases. But for the most part, there's no real fucking reason to have a quest be missable other than an arbitrary reason. Oh, we think you can't do it now because you went too far. Like, normally there's no real reason for it. And not even just speaking from that, you know, from a completionist point of view, being super close to getting 100% complete in a game and then having to do it all over again because you missed one thing is infuriating. Oh, I missed one collectible, so now I have to not only, you know, go back and do this, I have to recollect all 55 other collectibles. It's fucking lame. Okay. God damn it. There's something down there. Do I want to... Well, you know, I did... Okay. You know what? YOLO. Nice! Oh, wow, that actually was worth it. And I'm a person who, if I really like a game, I'm going to want to get 100% if it's within reason. There are some games I've talked about before where I love the game, but getting 100% is just unreasonable. Like, it requires an insane amount of grinding that's not fun, or some fucking bullshit, or something like that. So sometimes, if I really like a game, sometimes, even if I really like a game, I won't get 100%. Because I just think it's not, the juice is not worth the squeeze, so to speak. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. You know what? I'm not complaining. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Whatever. What a cock. That was a roller coaster. Either way, okay, so sometimes I will really like a game, but getting 100% is bullshit, so I won't do it. like in The Last of Us, requiring me to spend like 200 hours in the multiplayer to get to the max rank and then play the game 12 times in a row because it doesn't stack difficulty. It's just fucking lame. So even though I love The Last of Us, the original Last of Us, I never got the Platinum Trophy. For that reason. Because I had no interest in the multiplayer. And it required you to play so much. Or, you know, same thing with Red Dead 2. I put like hundreds of hours in Red Dead 2, but I just don't care for Red Dead Online. You have to get all the trophies. But generally speaking, unless it's, those are the exceptions. Generally speaking, if I really like a game, I want to get 100% complete. So for a person like me, who really wants to get 100% complete, missables like that are the bane of my fucking existence. And it also basically requires you to play with a guide. Because, I mean, think about it. How the fuck are you gonna... Most of the games don't warn you that, oh, hey, you can't return after this point. So you wouldn't know unless a guide... So, like, if you're somebody that doesn't like to use guides, you're gonna figure it out on your own, well, you're kind of fucked. Like, if you're trying to make sure you don't have to replay it and replay it and replay it, you basically need to use a guide. I don't mind using a guide, but I'm saying it shouldn't be mandatory to use a guide. And that, well, that's another thing. If you're going to do a point of no return in a game, fucking tell the player. Give you a warning. Which I will say, this game does that. Well, for the first point of no return, it does. The first point of no return is when you go to the Forge of the Giants. And the game pretty much tells you, this is a big deal. And it's like, do you really want to do this? And the game like, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Miyazaki. But... the second one, they don't tell you, oh, hey, we're gonna just totally burn up the fucking hub and ruin all your hub quests if you kill Malekith. You just think, oh, you get into that area, but whatever. At least for one of the fucking points of no returns, they tell you. Most games don't even give you a fucking warning for something like that, and it's infuriating. And which also means there's a good chance by the time you like, oh, I don't have any saves because I wasn't thinking there would be some arbitrary fuck you point. You know, because if you see a point of no return coming, you probably have like a save backup or some shit like that. But not if you didn't see it coming. So, like, you know, if you're gonna kick me in the balls, you can at least give me a fucking heads up before you do. Hey, look. Like, if you're gonna fuck me in the ass, at least give me a chance to prepare and get lubed up. Don't just fucking slide in unannounced. Such a cute kitty, I love you. You know, like, fuck me, let me stretch first. You know, don't just roll up on me. Take me out to dinner, man. Wine me and dine me. Those, like, priest dudes. I'm not sure what my favorite armor set in this game is. I have to think about it. Aesthetically, I mean. Here's a couple. It's generic, but I really like the Knight's armor. That's been in almost every FromSoft game, but they gave it like the nice blue cloaks in this game. They made it be distinct. And I mean, honestly, this is a Ye Olde Knights game. I kind of want to wear a Ye Olde Knights outfit. So I like the look of that. Let me see. The Banished Knight armor, I really do like the look of it. The Crucible. I like the aesthetics of the Crucible Knight armor. The fingerprint armor is pretty cool for Vike. I like Blide's armor. Got the good old cloak. You know, it's good to be a medieval knight that has a cloak. Let me see. I like a lot of the surcoat armor, like for the different regions. It gives me, once again, that classic medieval knight feel, ye old. I like the Sanguine Noble. Looks regal and menacing. I like black and red. Albert's robe actually looks pretty fucking sick. That evil drip, honestly. I actually would like the page garb a lot more if it was a better color. Apparently you can get a white variant, but it's really rare. It's one of the rarest armor sets. I like the black feather cloak. Almost reminds me of something you see in Bloodborne. See, I like the look of this. And the Caden armor looks pretty good, too. I like that knight armor, too. They have some really cool armor sets in the DLC as well. They have a set of plate armor in the DLC that looks really fucking sick. Cham. Oh, speaking of making your character look fat, who doesn't want to walk around like this? I just wear Radahn's armor because it has some of the highest defense in the game, honestly. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's my bad. Whee! Yeah, and you can keep going down. And there's actually a site of grace down there, as well as going up top, so I need to do both. So you gotta drop off at a certain spot. I'm trying to remember where. That drop would probably kill me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I wound up by the side of graves. Ho, 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 ho. Fucking shit. You also get one of the coolest weapons in the DLC very early on that I wanted to get. The backhand blades. Are you kidding? What the fuck, you motherfucking piece of shit. Which, as you might suspect, are blades that you wield backhand. They're actually really good. They're super quick. They're some of the most high agile offensive weapons in the game. And I can't stand being slow in these games. And I mean, you can literally get them in the first area of the DLC, the Graveside Plains. So there's actually like a really kick-ass set of armor and a really kick-ass weapon like you can get like right away in the DLC. What's up? Yeah, just give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I need to eat, and then I'll probably start up the DLC when I come back. So I can grab that weapon, but I'll be back.